Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? I'm doing okay. So I'm gonna double check the name of this. Yeah, it's called Petite Planet, which is a game that was just announced by Hoyoverse. It looks like it got revealed yesterday at some point. And I'm just gonna bring over. Oh, you can hear it. Very cozy vibes. The music was actually muted on my phone when I saw it this morning. But yeah, so it looks like it's going to be like an Animal Crossing like game, and I remember um there being rumors about this, like an Animal Crossing like game from Hoyo. But that was around the time of Nexus Anima, and everybody thought that it was that, and it was like, oh, that's disappointing. It's not the Animal Crossing anything. No, apparently it's this. So I have not seen it say anything about a console release. As you can see, there's pre-register and beta sign up for it already. Very tempting to actually do the beta at the very least. And even if it doesn't go to console, at least right away, I could just play it on PC. This is what I've been looking for, if I'm being honest. Hi, honey. How you doing? And also, I want to point out, this would be a huge. Oh my god, what the hell is this doing? Let me get rid of that. Oh, I fixed Paimon. Okay. Apparently, remote play, and that did not like that. um, it'll be a big win for Hoyo if it does go to consoles, because there's really nothing like Animal Crossing on the PlayStation or Xbox that I've seen. There's a Hello Kitty game that was released that had a similar feel to it from what I've seen in trailers and stuff like that. But I think more people have the Switch version because every time I looked up the PS5 version, like you couldn't like get it physical because my brother had GameFly and he was like, "Yeah, I'll put that on the queue for you to play." Because I play on the PlayStation. He's like, okay, the only version they have that's physical is the Switch version. So if you were doing the rental service just to try it out, you couldn't if you were doing it for PlayStation. But like as far as I'm aware, PlayStation and Xbox have nothing like Animal Crossing, so that would be a huge win on Hoyo's part if it goes to consoles. So I'm looking forward to seeing some development stuff for it. Like I said, I might pre-register and we'll play on PC for a bit if yeah, if they don't announce the console. But also, we got banners. Ta-da! So yes, Sucrose also being probably one of the better teammates for Flint's that people were testing out. Good to see her here, but I was also correct in assuming that she would be there just because it's been quite a bit since she's been on a banner. Dory isn't necessarily a surprise because you could just run literally this team with Flynn's. So you'll actually have a second Electro as well as a sustain and stuff like that. And of course we got Ino. So happy about this. I am going for his C1, so I will hopefully be able to get some cons for Sucrose and Ino. There's Yelan. Uh, this is kind of whatever. Lion's Roar, meh. Then you got 3 fab weapons, okay. And then the sack bow, which is pretty good, but it's whatever. I hope we see some Not Cry ones soon. Although watch them be on like Nefer's banner. That would kind of suck. But if I get his C1 early enough, I will be going for his pole arm. And this is literally just for one, the passive, because it's catered to him. But the drip. Absolutely the drip. Otherwise it's like Arlecchino and it's not gonna make or break the build because it's the exact same stats as the Primordial Jade. Alright, and today we get to fight Knuckle Duckle. Whee! Oh, also, were you pushing me? So when I logged into the game, I was on a Nefa, and she all randomly just turned around and faced the camera like this, and then just started walking. Absolutely, like, I was like, okay, my controller's drifting. That's not good. So I was like, all right, let's play with the stick. And all of a sudden you heard this like crack and pop, because like against plastic. And I pulled the stick up. So the stick, when you have to do the, like L3 and you have to push in, apparently it got stuck,
Add Astra.
and that's what's been causing the drift.
I'll think about it.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Make the yo-yo team. All right, I know they're not going to be up yet, so let's go to Not Cry. Oh, there's Shin Yan. And is that the Flynn's one? Okay, if this is the Flynn's one with the fishing, I want to see this. Oh, nope. He's got a doggo!
This is a good one. Here, take this meat for yourself. Mine? Not at all. It belongs to itself. It sometimes brings me old bones to help with my puzzles. That's all.
Bone puzzles?
I should be clear. While I don't know what bones these are, I can say for certain they don't belong to any humans who slumber here or elsewhere. Bones are another thing that tickles my fancy. Sometimes when I see one that's a bit unusual, I'll pick it up and add it to my collection. Then when I'm feeling bored, I try to connect all my bones and create something whole. A bit like doing a jigsaw puzzle. You could call it a form of artistic expression. Even though each piece of this bone puzzle picture is unrelated to the next, and indeed they cannot possibly be related, just pondering how best to put them together and create something beautiful is an extremely relaxing process. Then, one day, an uninvited guest intruded on the room where I kept my bone puzzle picture. It was none other than the dog you saw just now. It did. By the time I entered the room, the little intruder had completely dismantled my picture. The second it turned and saw me, it bolted away between my legs. Luckily, all was not lost, as I'd already taken a photo of it. And more than that, now that my old puzzle was dismantled, I was free to construct an even bigger puzzle with my growing collection of bones, which is how I consoled myself at the time. After all, the damage had been done, so why not look on the bright side? The next day, as I was just about to begin piecing my puzzle together, my four-legged guest returned, and this time it brought a mouthful of bones. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but its intent became clear when it laid its animal bones at my feet and then placed them one by one into my puzzle. After that, it simply sat down and looked at me. After I gave it some cured meat, it got up and left. Ever since then, it's dropped by from time to time to give me bones in exchange for food.
The dog is on the table.
I think you might be viewing this with a little too much sentimentality. It's just a dog looking for food, nothing more.
Are you sure about that? It's laying on the table.
I'm a source of sustenance, and luckily for my canine friend, I happen to be relatively generous. Not that that's a bad thing. I view it more as an assistant under my employ. It doesn't speak, and it leaves when I tell it to. That's pretty much everything you could hope for in an assistant. If you'd like, you can give it some meat. Sometimes it sits and waits by your side, which I think probably means it's still hungry. Perhaps it might be a little more friendly with someone such as yourself.
Okay. Um, you're that's creepy, Flins. Oh my god. Ah, actually, I think Flint is taller than Nuvi. Holy dog. I can talk to the dog, but I can't talk to Flins. Are you Flins? Are you broken? No, he's got a stove here. That's cool. But yeah, just a little creepy on the bone thing. Are you up here? Can't tell if where exactly she is. Character's currently in the flagship. Oh. Well, that makes that a lot easier then, no, doesn't it? Well, that's not an elevator. Oh, she's at the jukebox.
Hey, if it isn't the Traveler! Didn't expect to see you here. This surprise meeting is pretty sick. I should spin it into a tune right here. I sure am. Having a ball, to be honest. Fun is where the inspiration lies. Most of my songs might be about rebellion and breaking down prejudices and all that, but that doesn't mean I have to beat a serious rhythm all the time. Too much of a downer really ruins the feel of a song. You gotta keep it bright sometimes, you know? You gotta relax and recharge. That way, you'll be ready to kill it when it's time to perform. I guess I'm hoping for some sort of unexpected breakthrough? I've been so focused on writing new material, but everything I come up with feels old and stale. I need something new, so I decided to take a holiday to try escaping this prison I've built for myself. My last stop was Fontaine, where I saw a magazine with some photos of Nod Cry. It got my creative juices flowing, and I was itching to find out more. Well, after looking into it, it turns out the whole atmosphere and way of thinking out here are like nothing I've encountered before. There's some group called the Frost Moon Scions who lean into some pretty far-out instrumentation. So I was thinking, maybe I could take some inspiration from the local folk scene and incorporate it into my own music. Sure! I want to try adding a few flutes and keys, plus some of the more out-there melodic phrasing. Obviously, I can't just flip genres completely. Still gotta keep the core lyrical and musical themes intact. Anyway, when I got to Town, I bumped my guitar case on some corrugated iron, and it made this really funky sound. I got this sudden flash of inspiration. I shouldn't just be looking for new instruments to improve my music. I should be trying to enhance my guitar's timbre, too! Oh, something like that. It's kind of hard to replicate a guitar with your voice, you know? Basically, I'm going for something punchy, compact, clean, and absolutely savage. If I could modify my guitar's acoustics, ramp up the compression, and add a second sound hole to boost the lower end frequencies, oh, I think I can get a sharper, more metallic sound.
I have no idea what you just said, but it sounded very impressive.
Thanks for the support. Oh man, my motivation's like a double bass drum going at 200 BPM right now.
A very forgotten character. She really is.
Give me a bit to play around with this and hammer out the kinks. I'll invite you to the official unveiling of my breakthrough sound soon enough.
Like, correct me if I'm wrong. She didn't even show up really in Lantern right? Like, I don't remember her being in the last Lantern right. I think she might have been the one before, but I can't remember. All right, well, you let me talk to you.
Huh. What style should I aim for with my next song?
Oh, there's another Traveler's Tales. What we got? Oh, it's Yanfei.
Defensive mode engaged.
I might as well. I'm right here. Easy commission. Kill the hilly churls. And grab a potato.
Come, children.
Hey,
It's
Yanfei.
time to offer up your prayers.
Miss, are those antlers on your head?
Wow, they look just like deer antlers.
I bet they are. Just like us Frost Moon Scions.
Yeah, Our Lady Moonchanter, Miss Lauma, also has a pair of really pretty antlers.
I don't fully understand what's going on, but I'm quite sure my horns and hers aren't the same thing.
I know! Miss Lauma's horns go up and yours go down. Wow, are you also a Moonchanter, miss?
Moonchanter? Well, I don't think I am. Moonchanter? That's a foreign term to me. I think Granny once mentioned an Adeptus who is related to the moon, but I don't think they were a Moonchanter, were they? Oh, no, wait! Granny told me not to tell outsiders about Adepti. So, what should I say to these kids?
But your horns are just as pretty as hers.
Miss, can you talk to animals like Miss Lauma can?
Oh, hey! My savior's here! Hey, traveler! Over here! Let's skip that first. I need you to save me right now. If these kids keep asking me questions, I won't be able to hide my identity as an Adeptus for much longer.
Ina, Kari, it's good to be welcoming to our guests, but if you ask too many questions, you may come off as impolite.
Thank you, Lauma.
Miss Lama! Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Longhorn Miss. We asked too many questions.
Sorry. It's just that we've never seen someone from outside the Scions with horns. So...
All right. Come, Ina, Kari. You two should go home. I saw your parents on the way here. They must be worried sick searching for you.
They're searching? Oh no! It's way past dinner time!
Yep, your face says all of that.
We're dead meat. Daddy's going to scold me. Bye-bye, Miss Lama. And bye-bye, Longhorned Miss.
Oh, thanks for your help, Lauma. I don't know how I would have wriggled out of this otherwise. I should have stayed in the library to search for information like you advised. Didn't think I'd be ambushed the instant I stepped outside.
No need to blame yourself, Yanfei. The children are merely curious beyond their years and unaccustomed to seeing outsiders with horns. I apologize on their behalf for the discourtesy. It's fortunate that the Finches came to tell me you were surrounded by Ina and Kari. It seems my arrival proved timely.
It's all right. I should have known better.
That we are. Yenfei came to visit us Frostmoon Scions 2 days ago, saying that she wished to gather some reading materials. Since she came to study, I invited her to stay.
So I saw a short this morning talking about Lauma. Apparently, I'm going to assume it's going to be available across like all regions. But she might be getting like the Mona treatment. Apparently in China there have been complaints that Lauma's design is way too revealing and that sometimes it looks like she's wearing nothing at all. And this angle, yeah, yeah. Like, but the picture I think on the Google Play Store, this might have been just the Chinese version, actually has flowers now covering the top here or something like that. So like these, they think this and this is just going all the way across, like connecting it all the way across. I don't really have a problem with this. And again, I'm not Chinese law or anything like that. I kind of do have a problem with this. I love her design. Don't get me wrong. I really do. And it honestly, it speaks of like Nina's from Breath of Fire 2's design, where it has like this spot open and stuff like that. Um, but it is a lot of skin, and I did see a cosplayer for Lauma, and 100% she was not wearing this underneath it. So, yeah, I'm kind of curious what they're gonna do to censor this. And again, I imagine it would be across all the servers and stuff like that because yes, children do play the game, and part of the thing that was pointed out is that the game is rated 12 plus, and this most certainly isn't a 12 plus look if you ask me. But again, I still like her design. It's just very revealing. You don't think this is this without the library being built? Probably. I did run into the first time you run into Yanfei, it is in Nasha Town, and she says she's going to like look at the Frostmoon Scions, if I remember right. So yeah, probably just took a little bit for it to show up since I didn't have the library being built initially.
Lauma's been a big help. I've gleaned lots of valuable information from the Scion's library. Maybe even stuff that'll give Shinobu a surprise.
Yes, she does mention stuff like that for Nodcry because she and Shinobu are working on a book.
You're too kind, Yanfei. You were merely browsing our archives and writing down some of our customs.
That's true. That's true. And again, like I said, like this was based off of complaints in China and stuff like that. But I believe that's the same reason that like Mona has the alternate skin and Rosaria.
Although, I do not understand these borders of law you mentioned. As long as your time here has proven fruitful, then all is well.
The borders of law are essentially. On second thought, it's not the sort of thing where a short explanation will suffice. Once the book's done, we'll just send you a few copies. It should be clear once you read it. It's a universal law book that should be concise, engaging, informative, and easy to understand. We'll cover legal concepts as well as the regulations present in many nations.
Yeah, we'll bring this up actually because yeah, it's a fictional character. It's a cartoon, more or less, and stuff like that. There is a point where you have to separate the fiction from reality and go, this outfit does not necessarily work in the real world. Or, know that that's not appropriate for a younger kid. Well, what if they really liked Lauma? Then you would find a way to probably, I don't want to say edit it, but you know what I mean? You would alter it to fit the age bracket, okay? Like I remember when I was a kid, and this is one of the only times my mom really I remember my mom being very sewing heavy, okay? I loved The Little Mermaid, and I wanted to dress up as Ariel. Well, two things about Halloween. One is freaking cold in New England, and two, I was like 7 or something like that. Probably wasn't going to walk around like, half naked, so to speak. So I don't remember what I wore for a top. I think I literally just had a t-shirt. Like I had the mermaid tail, so that was enough for my brain. But like you would find a way around it if it was really problematic. But as I mentioned, I did see like photos of a cosplayer dressed as Lauma, and 100% it did not look like she was wearing anything underneath. So that would cause problems if like you were trying to do it at a convention. So again, I don't know how you like take that information with what you will. But like maybe I would say one, they should have taken that into consideration anyway. Like if you know what your laws are, which, for the most part you should, and if you're in a place like China who has strict laws on that kind of thing, how did how did they think that Llama's design would have gone over? It's kind of an interesting question. Also, I find it interesting that we're talking about this while we're doing a thing with Yanfei and Law. Oh, reboot, yeah. Like censoring things is just so bizarre, and the way they would go, like I'm all for if they wanted to add like that flower design to kind of tone down the cleavage if they wanted to do that. I don't know how they would do the side stuff outside of, well, that's a question for Lauma's design. If they basically covered up the side, so like where her hip area is and stuff like that, so the whole side from the side boob down to her waist, this would give it more that Nina vibe that I was talking about from Breath of Fire 2 that I do like. It's why my original design for Lucia actually had that kind of skirt to it. Would that be deemed more acceptable? Because then you're just showing the legs at that point, right? Would giving her I don't think giving Llama leggings is a smart idea. I don't think that's a good design decision. But would that be more acceptable? But like if Forrest just mentioned uh reboot with Dot and Enzo, giving Dot and Enzo Dot giving Enzo a hug was considered incest to the Canadian audience. What? My favorite edit of all time, because they made it much worse by doing it, because lesbians were bad and they dubbed Uranus and Neptune cousins in the original dub for Sailor Moon. And that just made it much, much worse. Because there are scenes, like, I don't freaking care that it's animated. There is body language in a lot of the scenes with them. Just subtle looks and stuff like that. It's like, you should not be looking at your cousin like that. The redesign level will cover the boob crests and give her those dumb shorts all females have in the game to look more modest. So the funny thing is, she does have those shorts already. They're just very awkward.
Is that so? Well, then I look forward to reading your work, Yunfei. I believe the children will be interested too.
I promise it'll be interesting. I guess I should head back to the library and continue my transcribing for now. See you both around.
Bye, Effie.
I hope our Adeptus finds what she's looking for. She told me everything on her first visit. I must admit, seeing an adeptus with horns fills me with a sense of familiarity. I listened to her many stories of Liua's adepti, and in exchange I granted her access to our library. In that, she has thus far proved most rule-abiding. A praiseworthy virtue, I must say. Is that so? Well, that's wonderful. She did mention a certain white horse adeptus while telling me of Liu's legends. If memory serves, our books do chronicle a divine envoy who once dwelled on the moon.
Is this the rumored character that they're talking about for Lantern Rite?
Now, do not concern yourself overly with a mere flight of fancy on my part. But now that we have broached the subject, far apart though Liyue and Nodcry might be, both have always bathed in the moonlight. I pray that the people of Liyue may also be blessed by the moon, and lead lives of peace and prosperity.
Up, Llama ran away.
There we go. Another task done and dusted.
Hang on a second. Character archive. That's characters. Archive. Yeah, you can see it. It's just really weird. Because there's like, it's not going all the way around, but she is wearing the similar designs to the shorts. That has the same cut that Lisa's has. Did not mean to click that. There we go. Yeah. So she has, it's so weird. It's like, I'm trying to actually see. Yeah. All right. That's, clothes don't work like that. Because like you can see the cut come here. I guess it's attached to this, maybe? Because you can see it popping out here, and then it kind of goes across. I keep thinking that this is like on the PC. It's technically not. So then it comes across. Yeah, so this isn't attached. So yeah, I guess the design would actually just make this come up higher. Because this cut is the exact, I believe the exact same, maybe even in length as Lisa. Lisa's the best example of this. Okay, Lisa's is a little bit longer. Not by much, but that might just have to be because of this. So, okay, let's take a look at Lisa for a second. If we take this part out, it would go straight across. Whereas Lauma's kind of goes down a little bit more. And probably the same length. So yeah, it's just cut really weird on Lauma. They were talking about Mooncarver at first, but he isn't white. Yeah, I thought they were too. Because the name Mooncarver would, equate to the moon. And he's also technically not a horse. I mean, I don't know why I said technically. He's not a horse. All right, should be able to do artifacts, and then we go fight Knuckle Knuckle. unfortunately need to make sure I get stuff set up for Aino as well. Because I think she's going to be more beneficial than Sing Cho, especially since going into Flynn's skill, it actually increases his interruption resist. So I don't necessarily need Sing Cho on that front. Been watching a couple creative server videos for Flynn's. The unfortunate thing, like for the videos I've seen, it's literally them for the hydro parts. Uh, they've been using either Yelan or Aino, and it's like, well, I have access to Aino, so I'm just gonna level her. I just find it funny that a lot of people are like, well, Yelan's old, don't bother pulling for her, something else will come out. And obviously if the rumor mill turns out to be true and Columbina is basically Nod Cry Farina, then obviously she'll take that spot for Flynn's, but I just find it funny that it's just like, oh, don't bother pulling for Yelan, she's old, something better will come along, blah, blah, blah. But then it's like, use Yelan.
Silence!
Installation chamber.
Impossible.
But I am kind of debating, since I got to level Aino as well, if I should use the Knuckle Duckle stuff I have and get her to at least 80. So she is set to like just go into the party with Flint and not even bother with Sing Cho. Like I'll test Sing Cho. Whee! Yeah, I'll test Sing Cho out still anyway, but I'm just kind of thinking about it. I was just like, oh, do I really want to hold on to everything for Flynn's? Or do I just use the stuff right now to level Aino and then use some of the fragiles for Flynn's? One swing. Ugh. That sneeze hurt. I know C6 give a 20% damage buff to Electrocharge, Bloom, and the Lunar versions. Ooh. Yeah, I can see why they were saying that her C6 was his best in slot for a teammate. Well, here's hoping I can get some constellations for both her and Sucrose. Because this is the first time since Navia that I've been able to roll on a banner that had Sucrose. And the only reason I didn't go further on the Navia one was because I got Navia early and didn't even mean to. Although what's funny with the Sucrose one, like I originally didn't really care too much after Kazuha came out with Nouvellette. So I was like, okay, cool, I got Kazuha. I don't have to worry about cons on Sucrose anymore. I'm wrong.
Bring it!
How dare you?
Silence!
Installation chamber.
This dreary, rainy day is putting me to sleep. I shall have to partake in more caffeine. I do have a cup of coffee next to me. No, don't run into the wall.
apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
There we go. I think I'll see what I have in terms of like the water crystals. Because if I can get her to at least 80, I'll be happy. Of course, you would want to go to 90, but Flynn's would take priority for that. And I can just use some fragiles on the boss drops.
Settle down!
Cleanup sequence in your...
The wrong test subject.
Ah, my apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
Hmm.
Bring it!
Hey, Nonsense, how you doing? Been a while. Lizard.
It's poor.
Hey, no worries. Just glad to see you again. Hope everything has been well. Anything new been going on? Did you get Lauma? I did not. I tried.
Bow your head.
Defensive mode engage.
Glad to hear everything's been amazing. Okay, Beryl says I'm done. So now we gotta go fight Knuckle Duckle, but I do want to check Ino. We can ascend right now. I have 15 of those. 9. I have 3 out of the gate. And then I would have to actually... Okay, that's not too bad. So effectively... So 10, 30, 60... Yeah, and then I couldn't ascend her. So I can get her to 60, absolutely no problem. Or 70? 70. Nothing bad has happened, so woohoo with a new girlfriend. Awesome. They done any Genshin. So cried. Cried a little for Lauma. I mean, I tried for Lauma, so I did. When she came out, I did a 10 pull, got an early 5-star. I lost to Dea, which made it so that I would chart Dea and grab her from uh the 5-star selector because it would be closer to C6 at that point. And I do use Dea on occasion, even on this account. So I did that. And then I decided, well, I'll still try for Lauma because she does work with Nouvellette. But I was like, oh, I'm on that guarantee. I really want Flynn's. And as I started pulling, I only managed one copy of Kuki. So I'm at C4, I think. Am I C4 Kuki? Let me double check. I want to say I'm at C4 Kuki. Yeah, I'm C4. So it just kept feeling bad because I kept seeing Barbara, and I'm like, all right, I'm at 60 something pity. I'm just going to hold on for Flynn's, and I'm going to go for Flynn's C1 anyway. So, and no, 57 pulls and no luck. I hate those. Like, can't we just get a little bit more early pulls, please? I know I just said I got an early 5-star, but I lost. Still haven't seen a capturing radiance though. I have yet to see a capturing radiance on either account, actually.
I see the.
Okay. So let's go to Knuckle Duckle.
It's over.
Why did you say it there, but at no other point? That's weird.
Silence!
Brilliant! Time to shine!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence.
Bow your head.
How was all of that? That seemed weak. And this is the team I normally run. All my friends have been a full 70 plus apart from one 5-star book. It's a standard book too. Aww. Okay, yes. I got two. Okay, I can't complain. Got 2 chunks. Like, this will be helpful for Flynn's. But this is where we want to see the 4-star. Oh, is it fuck? No. Out of principle, no. Freaking defense sand. Yeah, on average, my pulls are I see a 5-star anywhere between 76 and 78 on average. That goes for Star Rail too.
Silence!
Let the world come alive!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Defensive mode engaged.
No, no, you got to give me 4. 4. And no more defense.
Bow your head.
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Thank you for flipping to an F up.
Preparing for dust up.
Settle down.
Oh, you finally got a Kachang. That's cool. Yeah, I felt the same way when I finally got D-Luke. So if anybody's never heard that story, which is it kind of came back full circle. I wanted D-Luke since I started playing the game, and then I saw his skin, and I was like, man, I really like the skin for D-Luke, so if I ever get him, I'm going to get the skin. And when Nouvellette came out, I lost my 50-50 to Dea, and I was pissed. Not because the stigmata against Dea, because first of all, I still use Dea. One, two, she's hot as hell, so it was nothing for that. No, I was mad because it gave me a Pyro Claymore user, and I wanted D-Luke. Give me D-Luke. So fast forward to Nahita's rerun with Cloud Retainer. I finally got my D-Luke, and I was like, I was going for Nahita C1 originally, and I lost a D-Luke, and I was like, you know what? I can't be mad. I've wanted him since the beginning of the game. So I got D-Luke there. And then flash forward to me going for C2 Nouvellette during his run in Natlan. I got the early 5-star and I lost to D-Luke. And I was like, again, I can't be mad. Came back full circle. I unfortunately don't use D-Luco though, so there's that. Except for Imaginarium Theater. He can go into the theater now. You have C5 Mona, so yay. Yeah, you know what? Nothing to sneeze at. That's one more, and then you can start praying for Monas to get your masterless. Go on, I have Dea, Malvika, yeah, D-Luke. Oh, we got 4 drops. That's good. That's not. It's close, but that's not.
Bow your head.
Let the world collide!
Bring it! Letting brave names echo!
Settle down.
We got one more. Another 4. I love to see it. Crit ray with no crit damage. Womp womp. Mona's on 5 Mona. Do you know how long it took me to actually get 1 Mona on this account? A long time. I didn't get my first Mona until Veressa. That was weird.
Annihilation mode.
Did she shred? I don't think she shredded. It would give me until I lost 50-50 for Malvika and got Jean and got D-Luke on the Noel banner. Get 'em every time. Never anything but Mona. Wow. All right. Well, we saw 2 4-drops. That's good. That's terrible. Oh, Oh, yeah. All right. What does that put me at on the Duckle front? 26. So 2, 6, 14. Okay. Okay. All right.
Upgrade complete. I know operational stability increased. Energy consumption also increased. Please feed I know sufficient cakes.
Adorable. Adorable.
tell you really appreciate true genius. You have chosen wisely.
She's probably the best written child character I've seen. Because, you know, she's supposed to be a genius. She's very smart and everything, but she still has that childlike wonderment and like thoughts. She's very well written as a character versus Klee, who is very much a kid. So there's two different child characters in this game with polar opposites, but they're both written very well. I love Aino. Aino is up there for my favorite characters. Oh, I would have enough to make her 80. I just need this. I can craft 23, so I can craft those. And then we can go and collect these. And then I gotta kill a bunch of stuff. And then we just have to worry about Flynn's. That's not bad. Tomorrow is weekly bosses and Aino's weapon. Because I do want to actually max that out. I could forgo Flynn's talents just because I believe they would all be open for when he comes out. Because I think that was supposed to be like the week of a new character coming out. And change it to Knuckle Knuckle. And just supplement with whatchamacallits. The Fragiles. If I need to. Alright. Now, I could put Aino in the party for this, but why would I do something sensible? Welcome back. Yes, Klee, actually being written as just like a pure child is very refreshing. Oh, I just didn't realize I collected all of them. All right. Up here. So yeah, we'll get Aino up to 80. We'll worry about Flynn's, and then we'll worry about finishing off Aino. No, we're not doing that. What's it? Oh, wait, can I go in the container? Well, sort of. Where do you want to go, little one? Did you teach us? Her one running of his line ruined her forever. Faster? Okay, faster. Like, I don't know. I chuckle with the faster thing. What are you wanting me to do? That was interesting.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully, the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Never could use Chi again. I think the biggest problem, like, I don't mind the faster. Okay, faster. Like, because it's her understanding and whatnot, you know, I get it. I think it's a problem with, like, the older characters because they just don't shut up. It's kind of the reason I don't use Anefa, because Anefa kind of went back to, like, running around as Anefa, because quite a while dashing, she'll say accelerating. I'm like, you don't have to say anything for 2 seconds. At the very least, with like Nuvi, he's just like grunting. So he's just making just noises and it's fine. But when you hear the same line over and over and over again, it sucks. I am right. There's still a circle here. Where it be? Did I miss it? Is it still in the camp? They're in the camp still. Okay. Awesome. Just huff. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what Nuvi does. It's what a lot of the newer characters just do. There's no reason to, like, just have them yap while they're running.
Pays to be careful. This isn't the kind of place you can just go for a wander.
I don't know. I think it's pretty safe. Yeah, there's no reason for those lines. It's also one of the reasons I don't like using Sitlali. So like very few newer characters do anything like that, but like her doing the special jump, like Auroron doesn't say anything witty or anything. He just goes up. But Sitlali will be like, rise like smoke. And it's like, why? And then she'll say something when she plunges. And I'm like, why? And granted, it became a meme, but and I guess it's more of the attack, no different than Kaya saying freeze or anything like that. But
My apologies.
the
This
skyward
heavy rain must be
scatter
quite an inconvenience
from
for you.
Cloud Retainer can get pretty annoying. Nothing up this way, so we're gonna go this way. Looks like I'm on top of it. Hold up, wait a minute.
It's over.
Is it like... No, it's not down. Like, down, is it? Am I blind? I could be blind. This is where it's gonna make me take out I know, isn't it? Or do I have to... Well, they're at a standstill. Well, we'll go back up. Okay, where is this? That's gonna bug me. Because I went all the way up. It wasn't there. I went down and it was not there. Do I have to destroy one of those? I didn't find a way to destroy that. Alright, well, we go this way then. Oh, it's further down this way. Alright, well, we'll go over here. Thank you, controller. Alright, we'll, that's not how I changed my party. Yeah, I'll take it for now.
Let me down, Kerplunkatron.
Kerplunkatron. Alright, looks like it's showing up. I'm sad we didn't get the, oh shit, what's... Can't remember the name of the bot. But the, one that got kidnapped from the event. The pig. I would have loved that to have that as a stove in the teapot. That would have been awesome. Okay, I didn't realize the clip was that high. Yeah, I'm not making that. Alright. Crumb cake, 70% sweet. Yeah! That thing. I wish we got that thing for the teapot. Well, apparently it can't skim across the water. Okay.
Perfect weather for a nap in the workshop.
I mean, she's not wrong. It's great to take a nap during rainy weather. gonna say that all of it? No, no, it's not. For a nap in the workshop. Whether for an outdoor workshop. It's not completely outside. Although it does leave me wondering what the inside of her workshop looks like. Okay, so now we got all of that. We can... let's go back to... Nashatown.
I knew you'd miss me.
That's not the friendship team. I just wanted to put Farina back in that team. Oh. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I did one commission. I was like, I spent 200 resin. You can't tell me I didn't finish it.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here.
Yes. There's a couple times they mentioned that it's cluttered. Because they mentioned Kachina, like, falling asleep and having, like, books fall on her or something like that at one point.
I just got a really bad toothache. Why? Enough. Help me.
Why would you make that a voice line? Like, you know why she has a toothache, but come on.
Accelerating.
Yep, there's the line. That's why I don't do it. She eats way too many sweets. Oh, yeah, I know, honey. That'll get fixed next week, though. It sucks that you have to wait a week, though. They had nothing sooner. I know. Did I? I don't think I started. I know, did I? I did not. We're gonna have to. There we go. All right, level 80, I know. That's good enough for me. Gonna have to get more of these. I can only craft 52. Yeah, that's not Flynn's item, I don't think, so that's fine. And we have more than enough of these for her final ascension, so that's awesome. All right, make all these level 2. We want her burst and then her skill. Okay, I got it.
Am I using
Hi, I
this
know.
wrong? Enough. Read the operation manual you recorded last time for me again.
I know. I believe regular lubricant is already sufficient. There's no need to create a brand new product.
Aw, we're already here, aren't we? Come on, I just want to experiment a bit. Oh, hi there, traveler. Just the person we need. I bet you know how to use this crafting bench.
But only chocolate does? That's weird. Although, like, so another weird thing. So my husband mentioned that he can relate with the toothache and stuff like that. He had mentioned that cold would actually alleviate the pain. And that's really strange because it's usually heat that does. Interesting.
Hurry on over and help me make a bottle of that. What's it called again? That cold, frosty something. Potential oil?
Frosting essential oil.
Yeah, that's the one. The cold stuff. I want to mix it with lubricant to create something special for Anefa's joints. I was gonna do it myself, but taking efficiency into account, it might be better if you helped me out a bit.
Me?
The truth is, Aino wasted all her ingredients trying and failing to make essential oil. We presently have enough to make only 2 bottles.
I didn't fail. I was well within the bounds of reasonable trial and error. Making essential oil is a piece of cake for me. Piece of cake. But since you're the professional, it makes more sense to let you do it now that you're here. Please? Wow, you really are a professional. Come on, Anefa. Let's head back and mix up some lubricant. Trust me, this new lubricant is gonna solve your overheating issues. Easy peasy.
All right, Aino, but my internal components are not actually overheating while I'm operational.
Well, it doesn't hurt to be prepared. Thanks for the help. I only need 1 bottle, though, so you keep the other one. Anyway, it's time we were going. Stop by and play when you have some free time.
I love the way she says anyway. Anyway. That's cool. I've used this crafting bench so many times. I wonder what triggered that. I mean, I'm just converting all of these anyway, but... We want to try Layla? I think we'll try Layla. She only gave us 1. Raspberries. Raspberries. She's 1 off. Alright, well, I guess that means we'll just get this up. That's fine with me. Alright. And tomorrow is her day, as long as with her weapon. That sucks. That's stinky. But I could take advantage of the things being open when Flint's comes out. They still promote games on discs? What was being promoted? Alright. Not exactly where I want her to be, but, you know. Ugh. It's not terrible. Not terrible at all. What do I need for the weapons? I might not actually have to use everything for the weapon. I own 2, so I only need 2. So if I luck out and get 2 drops, or at least 2 runs, probably would finish it out. I can craft 24, but you bet your ass I'm just gonna go kill the weasels. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Kill the weasel, kill the weasel. I've ever had that one be first. Nope, it's still exploding. Some PlayStation game. Solo game. I like to see. Ha ha! Alright, +2. Some PlayStation game is a story solo game. It's like some game. I'm all for things still having freaking physical media. Up around.
Silence!
Defensive mode.
Let's hope it didn't spew out anything too weird this time.
I'm pretty sure you guys know you can't break that. What the... Yeah. I mean, I'm guilty of just wanting to just buy it on the digital store at this point because it's immediate access. But the way, like, the whole controversy of you technically don't own anything you've bought digital and they can just poof at any time makes me glad I do still have some physical media. But what's stopping them from saying that the discs will even work anymore? You know, it's so bad.
Strike a pose.
Settle down!
That should be all from down below. So we're gonna... I know. Own 12, so that's cool. I actually got a couple drops. Yep, that's all they gotta do. Even though people have just been, that's the thing, like people have been clamoring for backwards compatibility and stuff. But you know what that means? It's gonna mean less sales for things that they re-release. Can't have that. No, no, no.
Bow your head.
Let engraved names echo.
Hey, another one. Sweet. They closed servers on Call of Duty 1 when they close it. Made the disc useless, yeah. Like, so I remember going to Bull Moose at one point, which is a store that we have around here. And they take in like trading games and stuff like that. They do all of that stuff, right? While my brother and I were looking through the things of used games, I saw Final Fantasy 14. So A Realm Reborn still.
Settle down!
But
Right.
it was on, I forgot to do Farina. Whoops.
Shower me with
Insulation chamber.
Was the base game for A Realm Reborn for the PS3. So granted, PS3 is pretty dead in the water now, right? But if you know Final Fantasy 14, you also know that before the PS3 kind of went kaputski and they went completely to PS4, they shut down the services on the PS3 and they were trying to sell the base game. So I had to go up to the Clarks and stuff like that. I was just like, hey, just so you know, this, unless somebody's wanting this for a collector's item, it ain't gonna work. Because they shut the server, not the servers, but the compatibility to it down on that console. And they're like, oh, I had no idea. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Why did that shake? I could assume that was like the eruption, but I don't think I've ever seen my camera shake while I've been in the air.
Silence!
Bring it! Defensive mode in.
That everyone? I think that's all of them. Okay. Let's see how we did. I think I saw I got one more. So I am 14 out of 18, and I definitely can make them. I know I can, but 30, I can make 36 of them. So I can easily make the 4. So I don't technically need to do any more. But probably wouldn't be a bad idea to keep farming them. I didn't do a lot of weapons in that land, but wouldn't be bad. Yeah, Xbox has done very well with the backwards compatibility. I think that's one of the reasons my brother is more of an Xbox player than PlayStation. Um, but I just don't like the whole thing now that it's like you either can't get a thing of physical media or you can't play your physical media or even the downloads for half the shit because for whatever reason it's not backwards compatible to bring it to the next console. Thankfully, most of the stuff on the PlayStation, if you had it on PS4, you can play it on the PS5. Um, but I wish you could do something similar with PS3. Like, so my PS3, and it has an interesting story to it. So back when the PS3 was relevant, didn't have one, but I had one game specifically because I enjoy the series, and that's Disgaea. I had Disgaea 3, and I really wanted to play Disgaea 3, but I had to figure out a way to get a PS3, but they were stupid expensive at that point. Well, my friend on FF11, my longtime friend from FF11, Hellscream, he actually was talking to me one day and was saying that he let his cousin borrow his PS3. And you fast forward a few months and he still hasn't gotten it back. So he just goes out and buys a new PS3. So I was like, well, that kind of sucks. What do you do? Steal? He's like, I guess I just know where it is. Like, but what do I do? You know, he didn't want to take it away from him. So flash forward another couple months and he goes, yeah, hey, Luce, you remember that PS3 I lent to my cousin? And I went, yeah. And he goes, yeah, I finally got it back. And I was like, okay, so now you have two? I don't know why, but apparently the cousin had opened up the PS3, so it was beyond warranty at that point. Like, because he broke into it and somehow broke the HDMI. And he was like, yeah, I'm just going to take it to GameStop and get like $60 for it. And I was like, does it still work? And he's like, yeah, you could use an RF switch. And I was like, well, if $60 is all you want for it, I'll give you $60 and you can spend it elsewhere and not just get credit at GameStop for the most value. And he's just like, yeah, sure. So great. He's in Cali. I'm on the East Coast. Apparently, sending me the PS3 cost $20 additionally. And he wouldn't let me pay him back the shipping because neither one of us knew that. So I got my PS3 for $60 when it was relevant. So but I haven't played it in a long time because again, the only games I really wanted to play were Disgaea, and my favorite Disgaea is on the PS3, which really makes me mad. And I would need a adapter, I think, for my TV. I don't think my TV actually can play the RF. So I wish there was a way to like have a newer console be backwards compatible with PS3. But like it seems for the PlayStation to gain any access to PS3 titles, you need the PlayStation Plus. which oddly, I don't know if it still does, but it did have my favorite Disgaea game on it. And I was like, well, if I get that to play, there's two problems with this because I don't know how this would work with like quote unquote DLC. I don't know if I would be able to complete the game within a short time frame to not be like, oh, I need to pay $100 for the year to play the game. The second thing, I don't know how it works with DLC. If it's just the base game it has, that's fine. The base game for Disgaea D2 is fantastic. And there's still a lot of stuff into it for endgame. It's not just the whole story mode, it's all the endgame stuff too, the basic endgame. So you wouldn't get characters like Morona or Ash from Phantom Brave, which were the two I did purchase. And Morona kind of quote unquote breaks the game because she's able to revive characters. I think she can only do it the once, and it's considered confined, which is the thing that she has in Phantom Brave. So they're only out for X amount of turns. But if your best character gets one tapped, we'll say, she can bring them back, and you can try to kill the thing in 5 turns. It's fantastic. I loved it. I actually beat Valvatorez well before I should have because of her. It's 2 and 3. That was from 2 years ago. €40 for both, though? That's not too bad. I still have my PS2. We have 2 PS2s. So I have mine, which again is an interesting little snippet to interesting story because my husband had the PS2. And then when we were playing FF11, a friend of ours used to play on the PS2. So he had the hard drive and all that stuff. When he quit 11, he actually gave us his account so that my husband and I could finally play together. Because that was one of the stupidest things we ever did, was thinking that we could play together on the same account or just not making a separate account at all for the second character. We were dumb. But our friend gave us his account, and by proxy, we actually just traded our PlayStations because it was the same model. His just had the hard drive attached to it. So we are like, okay, cool. So I actually have the one now with the hard drive. And the other one we have is I want to say it's a Slim. Our original PS2, mine and my brother's, like died off at one point, and my mom bought us a PS2 Slim. Pounds. Oopsies. I am one of those that will confuse those. And I probably will continue to do so, so I do apologize. Yeah, first PlayStation I ever bought myself was the PS3 with Hellscream, and then I bought my husband bought me a PS4 for Christmas one year, and I wanted it for 14. So in case my PC, because I had an older laptop, and I was playing on the laptop through Heaven's Ward, which lagged like hell, but I was still able to play it fine. So I bought Final Fantasy 14 with it and everything. It came with the free trial. So my husband's like, oh, I'm going to give it a shot. So I was like, okay, cool. So I was playing with him. So he played on the PlayStation primarily. So that PlayStation became his. I was playing 14 on my PC, so I was good until Stormblood came out and I couldn't even run the benchmark. So I went, I need a PS4, and actually had to drop I think it was like $300 on the PS4. Something like that. Yeah, my husband's pretty cool. So yeah, he actually ended up with that PlayStation because he primarily played 14 on it, and I was like, I'm not gonna take that away from you. But I played other games on it too when he wasn't on 14, and then I got my own. Now, I will pride myself on this. The PS5, we all know when the PS5 came out, right? So that was oh man, this is a hot commodity. How do we do this? And I tried and I camped and everything. And one day while I was at work, this was right before my shift, Target actually was dropping the PS5s. So I was sitting there, I was camping. There was one PS5 in my Target, and I got it. I got the confirmation email and all that. I was excited. I I had asked my supervisor if it would be okay if she gave me a lift home because I normally walked home and take the detour. She agreed to it. And then I, like, 5 minutes later, after reading the email, because I was still in disbelief that I got it, went back in. I was like, oh, apparently I can assign a proxy. And my friend Brian was home for the week. He was on vacation. So I was like, hey, you busy, my man? He's like, no, what's up? He's like, do you need a lift home or something? And I was like, oh, I'm not opposed to that, but the weather's fine. No, I need you to go do this for me. Can you do that? And he was like, you got a PS5? And I went, yeah. So he's like, yeah, I can do that. And he sent me a picture of it in his car when he picked it up, saying it's going to be waiting for you on our kitchen table for when you get home. And I said, okay. Apparently, when he went home with it, his roommate saw it and was freaking out, like, what the hell? Why haven't you hooked it up? Whatever. It's like, dude, it's Lucia's. It's Lucia's. She just had me go pick it up. And he's like, oh. So that was fun. All right. Weapons should be good except for that one thing. We have her at 80. Her talents need to go up. What am I looking at for? Is Flynn's the last in line? Yeah. 35.52. So 6 of these are going to go down. So that means I have 29. Um, yeah, no, I'm gonna have to farm his stuff. So, if process, if it does open up all the domains, if it opens up all the domains, then I should be able to just fight Knuckle, get all the stuff for Flynn's, and then just worry about farming the talent domain. That should be good to go. Yeah, Flynn's should be fine with the amount of stuff I have here. Plus, we'll still be fighting Knuckle, so that'll be good. What was his other item? Oh, his other item was the flower. This is the stuff here. All right, there we go. Yeah, I have more than enough lamps for that. So what is his other item? That's something else. My notes for Flynn's mats, instead of writing Knuckle, I wrote down Ducky Momo. I got the queen. Oh shit, those are that, isn't it? Uh-ohs. Uh-ohs. No, drive. You need... No. Methinks they called it the wrong thing. Ah, shit, they did. He literally takes the same stuff as Aino. Uh-oh. Oops, I did not mean to minimize my screen. Okay, okay, we can do Stardust Exchange. We're gonna go commit murder in game. It might have been faster if I went to the statue. You know what? It would have been. I could have just run across with Purina. I'm such a dumbass. Oh my god. I'm even more of a dumbass. Do you see what I see? The stupid picture was under it, or on top of it. So I didn't see the waypoint. I took the long way.
Settle down.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Cleanup sequence initiated.
I love when my buttons don't work.
Shower me with praise.
Bow your head.
Bring it. Insulation chamber deployed.
And boop.
Settle down.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Defensive mode.
There it is.
Bow your head.
Preparing for dust up.
Now, when I get Flynn's, the number one thing I gotta remember, because you bet your ass I'm gonna run around as him like I am with Nuvi right now, right? He can't plunge. So there's a chance I'm gonna die a lot.
Strike a pose.
Ugh. Plenty of these because I didn't realize it was the same item for Ino.
Shower me with praise!
Settle down.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Oh, that's a Fatui.
Strike a pop! Bring it!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Yeah, let's just get a tick or two on Shalonen. I feel like she's taking a lot more damage than she should be. Like, I know part of it is Farina, but she has a 4,000 defense. She should not be taking that much damage. You know what I mean? You know what? We'll take it from the statue because I'll just full heal at the statue. No, you're a Fatui. There's the robot.
Silence.
May I present?
Accelerate.
Settle down.
Is that all the trackable robots? Yes, so. Good enough. Good enough. Did I write down? No, I wanted my items. My items game. Yeah, I think I'll just keep farming those. Try to remember to farm those every day, and then I'll definitely have more than enough to do Ascension and talents for Ino and Flynn's. Yes. All right. It is lunchtime. So just making sure I got my ducky momos in a row. As of right now, we have Ino at level 80, which is good. She will stay there until we finish out Flynn's, and then I'll worry about finishing her out since they apparently use the same materials. So the list I had before, I just gotta point out, the list I had before to show me Flynn's mats called this something else. So I thought it was a completely different material because Aino was already in the game. So I thought it was a completely different material. That was my bad. I should have actually looked at everything after finishing the story quest or Archon quest. So we are going to need a lot of Ducky Momos. We are going to need 66 total and to finish Aino. So that's going to be a lot considering the fact if I have max resin, I can only fight it 5 times and the max I can get is 4, but the minimum I'm going to get is 3. So 12 a day? No, 15. Because it's 5 times. So 2 days of max resin. I could almost do it for when he drops, actually. If resin is capped. If resin is capped, which it probably will be for the next couple days. But yes, Aino is level 80. Her weapon is 80. We'll finish that tomorrow. Or I'll finish that tomorrow. Friendly reminder, especially if you're watching stuff just for Genshin, not Star Rail. I am off tomorrow because I have to have a friend move. So this is my last day for stream until Monday. Hopefully we'll get some constellations. And then 4 and 5, just because I don't have the books for her right now. But I want to point out, getting our talents to where they are right now, all those books actually came from either a little bit from the event or a treasure chest. That's impressive. Flynn's books, on the other hand, I got a little bit extra because I've been using the battle pass to help supplement that. Speaking of battle pass, where's the battle pass? I didn't get a single level today, did I? Savage. That's okay. So 35 I think is another. Yes. So 35 I'll get some more talents for Flynn's, but that might not be until Monday or Tuesday. Or I could get them for Aino because I can already do stuff for Aino. We'll see. We'll see which one I do. I probably will just stick with doing Flynn's, and even if I ever cap on that stuff, it's fine. Flynn's is the primary DPS after all. But also to show, this is going to be what we're going to work with at the start for Flynn's. We're going to have him on the Jade Spear. And these are his artifacts right now. I would, if I don't get one beforehand, I am going to make a goblet for him because I need it on set. This is the offset sands. This is the sands I usually have on Navia, which is now Flynn's. His feather could be way better, but it was like the only double crit piece I had. His flowers, same difference. And I crafted the circlet because crit rate was over capping. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to make him this because I need it on set. It rolled a little bit into crit rate, which is good. And it rolled into a lot of ER. He apparently might not need a lot of ER. So this might be good enough just to supplement what he needs to continue to do the rotation properly. Because nothing else has ER except for the sands, I think. Yeah, he's got a little bit of all much right here. So right now, this is what the stats look like. This, keep in mind, she is level 40. But the crit rate, it's funny. The crit rate on, when it was Arnold or Kino, I think it was higher. That's weird. But he should have roughly around an 85 crit rate because we're going to run him with at least one more Natland character, whether it be just an Effa or we have an Effa and Aino. That's fine. And the crit damage is going to be somewhere in the 220 range, I think it is. Arlie's stats will mimic his a little bit. So when I put it all on Arlecchino, I think it was like 228 he had. So it's not a bad starter build at all. So it's enough to actually get him to be usable, and then we'll adjust his stats as we go, his artifacts and everything. As for who's going to hold on to the other non-cry set, the buffing one, I want to put that on Anefa because I did farm it specifically for Anefa, but for right now, Aino might have to hold on to it while I try to get some Noblesse for her. So we can buff Flynn's that way too. I could throw Sing Cho's Noblesse onto Anefa instead, but I'd rather not. I can try it, and I'm going to, but I'd rather not. So we will have to level these pieces. This is actually an Anefa piece. But she does have Elemental Mastery. That's okay-ish. It has Elemental Mastery on it. And then she has Hydro, which we want an EM. This is saying we want Hydro. Interesting. I thought we would want EM. Oh, maybe that's for Bloom. Maybe that's for Bloom. That you would really want to put Elemental Mastery on it. So, but we got an onset Hydro here for her, so that's not bad. And then we got Crit Rate. So if push comes to shove, I can always throw a Favonius on her. So she's all good. Flynn's build is all right. So we should be good to go for next Wednesday when I can roll for him. Coffee. Oh. Actually, do we want to set up what his team will be? No, I think I'll wait till I get him. So yeah, everything's looking all right for getting Flynn's on Wednesday. We're going to see how this is going to go. So I'm going to do my normal shtick with lunchtime. We're going to flip over to Honkai Star Rail. I'm going to RO some farming to get some relics for Dunhung. We are trying for Evernight, despite my original statements. She actually is really good with Casterus. The funny thing is, I have to wonder... actually, no, I know who would replace it. So if you got Cyrene, I think she would replace the Trailblazer in the Casterus team, and you would use Evernight, because she buffs all the Chrysosairs. Although, that's a question. I don't think Evernight counts as a Chrysosaur, does she? I have to look at that. I don't think she does. Don Hung does. Technically, the Trailblazer should. Because I was just thinking about it, like Cyrene. So far, the rumor mill with Cyrene sounds really good, but I'm trying to figure out how to utilize her within a party of just the Chrysosairs, and I feel like Casterus is the only one that does it. Because you can't do it with Hypercarya and Axa or Phynon. I think you still need Sunday. And that would be where you would who would get replaced. It should be Sunday. It's a pickle. But yeah, I kind of want to go for Evernight. Because I actually have things for her apparently. So we'll be rolling for her throughout. If I lose 50-50, I'm just gonna hold on to it for E1 and Axa. And I still want at least his E1. And then we'll just go for Cyrene. But we'll also be doing more of the story. I want to point out, I did the story for about 3 hours yesterday, and I'm not done. So if we go another 3 hours and it's still not done, Monday probably will be the same. If we do finish it, the story out, then Monday will be Disgaea 7. And we'll play Disgaea 7 Monday and Tuesday, and then Wednesday we'll do stuff with Flynn's, and then Thursday would be back to Disgaea 7. So that's the plan right now. We'll have to play it by ear again because I have no idea how long it's going to take me to get through the story for Star Rail, just because Star Rail tends to yap like I am right now. And it shows no signs of stopping that. But I will state again, the pacing for this patch is much better than it was in the previous two. And that might be because Lygus isn't running his mouth. That's just my opinion. But I will be right back. Like I said, I am going to flip over to Star Rail. I'm going to go grab my lunch, and we'll continue on from there. So I'll be right back, peeps. Volume should be good. It's Star Rail though, so let me know if it's too loud. Ah. Got the rest of my leftover chicken and broccoli Alfredo. I did have to add a little bit of butter to it this time. Because the noodles did look kind of dry. So, like, this one noodle, man. This one noodle just keeps falling out of my bowl. Give me 1 second.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
There we go. Like I said, there was that one noodle that just kept falling out of my bowl, and the last time it fell out, it landed on the floor, so I had to go throw it away. But yeah, the noodles were a little bit dry, so it like absorbed all the sauce that was on it. So hopefully the butter will help. All right, let's move this over here because it needs to cool down and not scald them out. Let's get our wish from here. How long does this have? Okay, it has the entirety of the patch. I like that Star Rail does do that with their events. So you can choose when to do it. It should all be there. And you can choose where you want to have those things, whether you want to rip them on Evernight or you want to hold on to them. I like that. Genshin needs to do more events like that. Do it for the whole patch to give people time to do it. Instead of be like, here's something that's only going to last just about a week. And you're like, God dang it. And if you have more than one account, God dang it. Well, we're not going to do that today. Yeah. So supposedly what I found out with this, you can go sustainless on the final floor, on the 3rd floor, which I believe is where I had. I'm not going to do it right now. Which I believe is where I had Fine on, and he's the only one that could potentially go sustainless. But I'm not really sure. But we'll find out, like, once we get done hung, we'll find out. That should be remembrance, I think. So let's see. I do need more of these still. So I'm gonna blam, blam, blam. 1800? I should be fine with that. I do want the weapon XP. I always want the weapon XP. We're gonna do this. Send the boyfriends out. And we'll send the siblings out. There we go. Alright, got all of that. Oh, yes. There should be a new code, too, that'll give some jade, so I'll boot that up, too. Kinda itching just to rip the poles, so... Oh, wait, what did that say? I saw it done hung. Let me go back and look. Update time. Approximately. Compensation. Yep. Version update details. New characters. Oh, is it just saying that the Danhong will be... Okay, that might be what it was. Who gets... New light cones. What's part? Arrows. New events. Users can log into the game to claim a limited 5-star Danhong. Event period. Okay, so the 15th. So yeah, when his banner is out is when we can get him, and then end of 4.0 he will be available. That's actually kind of cool. So honestly, if you're thinking about playing Star Rail around this time, probably wouldn't be a bad time to start to get Danhong. All right, we are going for more of this. You need to square your point of view switch. Okay. That's fine. I think it's funny that it just let me log out and didn't have to change point of view or nothing. I know I did this with fine. I think I did this with fine on last time, right? Let's see what Hypercarry and Axa does, because everything becomes weak to an Axa.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Your downfall is absolute.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
So make it wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Insanity. To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Have some sunshine.
Insanity. To the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
So make it wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
To the soul. Insanity.
Step onto the board.
Have some sunshine.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. Insanity.
Your downfall is absolute.
Don't be rash.
Serenity is before me.
To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
So make it wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Insanity. To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Step onto the board.
Have some sunshine.
Insanity. So tiring.
You've got nerve.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the
this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul, insanity.
Your downfall is absolute. Step onto the board.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path. Serenity is before me.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. Insanity.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
To the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Have some sunshine.
Step onto the board. Your downfall is absolute.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
To the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Have some sunshine. Don't be rash.
Serenity is before me.
To the soul.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Step onto the board. Your downfall is absolute. Nerve.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Step onto the board.
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Have some sunshine.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. Insanity.
Your downfall is absolute.
All right. let's see. How does this crit rate on it? Did I get anything else? Okay, this has HP percent, which she'll want. And this one has crit damage. This has crit damage on it. Hang on. Defense. It's because of course it is. So everyone has like one substat. I want to say this for now. What about hands? Speed. So far nothing on the hands front that would be nice for her, because apparently she doesn't really care about speed. So this might just determine what the last stat rolls into for what I've got. But we did get crit damage, so that's a plus. And it has HP percent on it. She's good. She's good. And then I believe we got HP feet, but it had nothing on it. Yeah. But I'll take it. And then she actually has these two things. So we do have a makeshift build for Evernight. So yeah, why not? We'll do some singles. Cause like I said, I'm just kind of itching. Cause I've been holding on to frickin' stuff for Flynn's. God dang it. Gotta roll. I think we're at like 42. Oh, 45. 46. We're at 46. All right. Let's go. 47. $48. Yay! Dance, dance, dance! 49. 50. 51. Nope. So we're at 51 pity. That's actually not that bad. I don't think I have any of the yeah, I don't have any of those. But I'm not going to level really anything for Evernight unless I get her. Because it was not planned to actually go for her. Oh, what was that achievement I got during the combat? After Icar Memo Spray, Winged Serpent enters the charging state. Trigger multiple torque counter until its charging state is dispelled. Huh. Well, you go, Auto Battler. Navigate, yes. Back to Dunhung.
Join us. You or me or us.
Oh, that's
From permanence. gain eternal life.
Well, that's freaky for them sounding like that. How dare you impersonate me?
Guide with the rainbow. So make it wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Step onto the board.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. An undisputed victory. Rush yourself into the forge.
Match as one. Keep going. Keep going.
I just wanted to hear the line.
Have some sunshine.
Step onto the board.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Oh, we're having connectivity issues.
Rush yourself into the forge.
You already said that.
Match as one. Keep going. Keep going. Going. Do not run from your fate.
Use the permanent to fill the earth.
The Yadara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
Why did Dunfeng choose me all those years ago?
Well, bye, Lou.
Long Scion, fall into oblivion.
You first.
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
Just in case.
Light on wait for.
A day of peaceful
A direct offensive.
Descend. Thank you.
The whole grove is shaking. Oh. How are you doing? Can you keep going? Of course.
Catch the bug. Makes a face.
Of 5 people.
3 must pay a price.
You are.
Watch this magic trick.
Step onto the board.
I hit the wrong button.
Your downfall is absolute.
So make it wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
A bloody fight.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Have some sunshine.
Insanity!
Torment and doubt, farewell.
To the soul. Insanity! With this divine power, I reforge all things!
You are one of
An
them.
undisputed victory. Is it over?
It seems so. These phantoms that are haunting you are indeed here to bring you to your demise.
Why do you find that funny? Alright.
Light on wait for.
A day of peaceful.
A direct offensive.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria tide has become even more violent.
Is that?
I don't know, is it? Oh, bug. Oh, it's the spear. Well, that's not fair. Camera, how dare you?
This is an interesting looking wine jar. Was it Bai Hung who brought it?
It's a specialty from Thalassa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
But she herself didn't come?
Oh, I can't do anything with it yet.
Your mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an immersion to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself. I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons. And close friends turn to enemies. You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time. And the Yao Qing called her back for a patrol mission.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment. No matter, I'll drink her portion for her.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Dong Feng?
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the Preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
I'll relay her exact words. It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace. She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea.
3 cups of wine. 1 for each of them, or 3 for each of them?
I've convinced the preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloudhim Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyuan.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Danfeng.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara
will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this, but the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return, for honoring our companions.
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself. Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
Thank you, Danfeng. Thank you, Jingyuan. Oh, thank you, Jingliu. And thank you, Baiheng, wherever you've run off to.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you. Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. No, pretend I didn't say that.
It's over. And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward. So, can you understand it now? After both he and March 7th have left you. Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
So you made a decision.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Baiheng back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Do you have any regrets, Danfeng?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently. And if it had been Jing Liu, Jing Yuan, or even Ying Xing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing. Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those two who walk alongside you, how much are you willing to sacrifice, Dan Hong?
Everything.
Your answer does not surprise me.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
Can I collect the chimeras? That'd be so cute. Aw, he's standing on his back paws. Adorable. Oh, chest. Just grab him as I see him. Aw, it's Eepy. Alright, if I can find a way to get a plushie of one of those, I want it. I want the Anaxa one. The ones that look like the characters. I would like Anaxas.
Has already defected. Legions, charge with me!
A beast will always be a beast.
Bug. There's a Droma on the roof. Hello, little guy. I mean, not quite so little guy. You can't go over the water. That was a weird sentence. I know. This is a star rail, not Farina. It looks like I probably will be able to drain it with that.
This campaign has been far too cruel.
Let them be a necessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
Seismic walking dragon. Hit
memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
Regardless of whose memory this is, it seems that Terravox has a leading role in it.
A beast that's been rebelling its whole life. No wonder they descended into madness.
I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
As expected, someone's been waiting for us.
It's you.
They are here. A scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms. Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself. Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunhung. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Giacles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift. I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us. We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphorius's tomorrow.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans. Watch, my old friend.
Oh, he big.
I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us.
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dunhung? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there, deeper inside.
No. I will stay here. Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny. And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world. We've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
This feeling, this scene. All too similar.
So make them wait.
At least I can auto it.
Dispel the gloom. downfall is absolute.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Press the attack.
Insanity! With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Torment and doubt, farewell.
To the soul, insanity!
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
That's... Leave it to me. I'll recount the Earth's heaviest past, and sever its deepest delusion.
I like him. He looks cool. Also, by the way, I got like 3 bites of my food before an accident just killed the thing.
Terravox. Is that you? Your body has become so frail.
That's frail.
Even mountain ranges grow old and eventually die.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker, and the traitor who abandoned him.
Traitor?
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker. In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth, and now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget. The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side. Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me. Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Resistance. For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears deepest depths in Amphorius, the great tomb where all the past is buried. The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
And it is also where she is now.
You sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
At least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts. Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Then, a final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything. My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future, even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more. Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long Scion, are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood, with this body as an ark. I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphorius' west wind, but a vast and boundless sea of stars.
A sea of stars.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Avernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations. I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice. Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason. Entrust this heavy task to the trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands, and thus bring the endless
promise you, Terravox.
Good. When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces. Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Of course.
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod. You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion. I only hope that, after all this time, Father will take me back into their hall.
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy, and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
Cutscene!
My final rebellion.
Nice. Very nice.
Fortunately, the worst did not come to pass. If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye. Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future. A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Farewell, Danfeng. Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings. For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, he's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Is Evernight with him?
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it. The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealants. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find him is even more unshakable than the earth itself. Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point. Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home. Circe's giant tree, witness to Amphorius. This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth until I find you.
Wasn't expecting the shift in
On
animation.
this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world, I drift in the darkness that was before all else. When can I lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will find our answers. Hey, Danheng, wake up.
3 of a kind. 2 pair. Ace. Go.
awesome. I really like that.
Finally. I found you.
Long time no see. Did you get taller?
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot. Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time. Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind. You mean Mem? Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight. They never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us. Even from outside this world. Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us. I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated. It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before. I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an Emanator's.
Oblivion.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions, for now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost? If I'm not mistaken, Evernight's plan is to make you forget Amphorius, including the Chrysosaurs, who have journeyed with us up till now. But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
If I made that much of an impression on little Greyfry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool. Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Miss Irene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself. Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria Tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth, and with all my might, I protected that warmth. I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
It's all good, Castris. Thank you, Castris.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous, and even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows, but we won't let them get anywhere near you. Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer. Seek out your companion. Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course. We'll write it together.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true New World.
Go forth with courage, little Grey Fry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey ahead. You still remember how much I love fire and feasts. All right then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through. I'll raise a glass while I await your triumphant return. And then, when we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong. As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end. Take all beautiful wishes with you, march forward with determination, and don't look back.
This place was once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
Vital reform.
A day of peaceful
A direct offensive?
Is this a symbol in the shape of Amphorius?
Or the number 8.
Where was it? Can you remember?
I think it was in Trippy's memories, actually.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image. Could that someone be Xandar? No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it. He must be calculating something. But this time, with the Chrysosaurs giving us their full support, we've had the upper hand from the start. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Finen's strike merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases. It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction. Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius' final path. Remembrance.
I got stuff to shoot. We'll come back later for puzzles. There's a bug on the wall. Up, chest. Chest.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Okay.
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
This is, honestly, this is kind of giving me like 14 raid vibes. Like the 24-man vibes.
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
Nope, switching to Black Swan.
This maze is full of memory loss.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity. The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper. I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
No, I don't think you do.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
I am. Earth stirrings have ceased.
that's part of your plan, too.
It's not. But I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances. Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers. Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment, but I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together?
You played some Evernight this morning and it was kind of fun. I'm glad. I know, character-wise, I know you're not really a fan of Evernight, but I think she's going to be good for your Casterus.
This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name.
Ducky Momo?
The Heart of Amphorius. The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
The Nameless Titan?
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world, and how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphorius.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything.
This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized.
Protocol name. Back.
Huh? Finally, it stopped. Wait. Did you just mention his name? He's barely spent any time in Amphorius and he's already famous?
You.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really, really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335503336.
Huh? What's going on? My body?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Fuli Skyfather.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius long before he and Dan Heng did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the Administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options. March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales. In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then I protected him and Dan Heng, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the Remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door and witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
Go melt it down.
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door. Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all. I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay? 3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Did I touch something I shouldn't have? It looks like it's brute force time.
The scepter moved to block us. That means we're in the right place.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
It mentioned your name.
Was that Cyrene's voice? Is that Mem?
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened as I've written. Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here. Is that...
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the Mem you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
That was quite the jump.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
Formatting complete.
What? Did you hear that? She just said... This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but...
I don't know. It's kind of hard to think of Mighty as a sage.
Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned. That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Accessing. Recurrence number 335503337. Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
That's it. As I've written, is definitely connected with this great tomb. probably referring to the eternal recurrences. It also proves the previous hypothesis that this place is outside of Amphorius's cycles. There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Uvris 504. Downloaded.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
$30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
This ruin is so desolate. What exactly is it?
Go melt it down.
Oh, there was a chest down here. All right. Worth it.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
This. Get out of my way. Is that seriously blocking my path? Okay, it's not letting me move anything.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Philia 093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13%. 0.131%.
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius's decisive move against destiny.
Nope.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Really? Let me see.
Branch number 1 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I see. This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer. It's probably the entity deep within this tomb. The details aren't clear yet. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key, but Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key? Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream, and the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
Yay!
Hey, be careful. Evernight's eyes are everywhere. Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us. What is this? It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphorius?
Well, that thing looks like it's from Amphorius.
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Cilicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress 0.027%.
Ah, it's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Rude.
As I expected. The answer is the remembrance. An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction, and that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze. Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An Emanator, however, must possess power granted by an Eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical Emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fooley left behind. Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth. That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fooley was never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there is a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal. Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up. Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fooley sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. And this mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphorius entered an endless loop, it's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty. Time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time. Imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb. That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Fooley's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over. even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world, even though everything was just her wishful thinking. Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through. I'll leave it to you.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
I'm going, I'm going.
If Cersei saw this...
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing.
Process error.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
At the end, this cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile. So you noticed it too. Who exactly was she talking to? I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all. Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within? But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Accessing recurrence number 3355. 0337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Oh, well, we're gonna go back here.
Epi-Ikia 216 downloaded.
I suppose I can just ignore this. If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
A devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
The hand of Zagreus. Seems like we'll need it here.
Oh, look, it's time for potential spam again.
Maybe the rune will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Access denied.
That's not what that says.
We were denied access. Memories about the strife are always so defiant and resistant. A fight is unavoidable. Come.
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Have some sunshine!
I have it under control. With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul, insanity.
Serenity is before me.
To the soul, insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Your downfall is absolute.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Gotta stop them here!
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
To the soul, insanity. An undisputed victory.
Polemos 600. Down Eleos 252. Downloaded. Branch number 2. Archiving. Object recurrence number 3355037. Progress 31.313%.
Nice. Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Okay.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Everknight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious. But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Everknight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path. Go upload the encryption key, just like last time.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphorius' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
Ooh, it is getting humid. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn the fan up. There we go. Hopefully it'll cool it down a little bit. Oh, no, I entered combat, so hang on.
A day of peaceful
A direct offensive?
No memories appeared this time?
No, I did.
It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Listen. And next I go down the hall.
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
Oh, this is kind of sucky. Because if you miss... Okay, I can at least do this. Go like that. Ah, so you have to line it up perfectly. Oh my god, this puzzle. I just... Oh, no. Ah! There's an achievement for actually getting hit by it.
Look. She's over there. Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error. Analyzing. Formatting progress 75.012%. Process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun, and now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the Flame Chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity. The deepest ruin in Amphorius. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Schema 720. Downloaded.
I am foreseeing.
Go melt it down.
I'm playing this Monday. This is quite long.
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Nikos 496 downloaded.
Romance in warm gold forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
There's also a chest in
The
there.
on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
No, we just run in and get another achievement.
Carlos 618 downloaded. Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
Branch number 3 archived. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
If you say so. Oh, that was the last spot I came out of. Okay. There's no chests in there. That I saw, anyway.
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th time. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the flame chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow. There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page.
Are we playing this Tuesday too?
And awakens all the dust-covered memories. so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Process error.
Oh.
Analyzing.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories. That way, when the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. The very first ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Illusion. Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
To the door we go. Oh.
That listener lies behind this door.
Alright, who or what's behind the door? Besides a lot of dead bodies.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
You can actually talk to it? And there's Bubbles, making sure we smile in the gloomiest of times.
Look. That symbol at the end of the room.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god. The first new spore, Demiurge.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with. Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Danhung. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right? What a good question that is. I too am curious, because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Indeed. Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphorius still had a chance. Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb, over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Given your evident hostility towards the Garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fu Li will devour the erudition. Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fu Li did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem. But, fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility. I promised him that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world, and form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire, until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Cyrene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the Garden's conspiracy to dust. Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the Scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphorius will be truly set free.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish. To kill the path of remembrance. March 7th will not find peace, as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist. The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind. Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories. Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones. For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice. What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
That thing is freaky looking.
Have some sunshine! In the coming days, I shall grant you
The
honor.
show has begun. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
In formation!
To the sword, insanity.
Serenity is before me.
I'm just a frail scholar. To the sword. Insanity.
To the defeated, oblivion. Your downfall is absolute.
Look, With this divine power, I reforge all things.
The future is great. May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
In the coming days, I shall grant you honor. Victory now rests in my...
What's the matter? To the soul, insanity. To the soul, insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Ow!
Guiding the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
I'm just a frail scholar.
In this mortal form, will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Look, the show has with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Contender.
Select a character with the highest damage for the rotation. Alright.
No clemency, only death.
Ow!
So make it wait.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you
May
need.
this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
In the coming days, I shall grant you honor.
To the soul, insanity. To the soul, insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
To the defeated, oblivion. To the victor, the throne. Your downfall is absolute.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
To the soul, insanity.
The future is great.
I have it under control.
In formation.
Guiding the Rainbow Bridge.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
To the soul, insanity.
Ooh, that was gross. It
It's
melted.
time to end this. Return March 7th to us and end this pointless conflict.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid. How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry, it won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B?
C. Cake.
I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysosairs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans? Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets. On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there will be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction. Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
Such an outdated theme, not worth discussing.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice. I've just posed the same question to Don Hung. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be? Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Ma'am!
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words?
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
What?
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this. Quick, friend! Take this! Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer! Of course not! Take a photo of Miss Evernight!
I knew the answer, but...
Quick! Well done, friend. Now leave the rest to us.
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it. Looks like someone's been busy behind my back. We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment, but as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back. Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Quite perceptive, little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this?
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
Oh. You mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies? With your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all?
March.
But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word. History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories. That's right. So when I hear him press the shutter, even if there's just a tiny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera.
But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance?
No way. He will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius because he promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into him. Eventually.
True, you really know him well. Miss Evernight. Let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her. Right?
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting him and Dan Heng. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied him during his entire journey. So, when he told Cyrene in this cycle about his interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens. I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphorius were the same as what real living people experience.
Same old topic. I already got him to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless, even with everyone calling him Deliverer. I believe that he hasn't forgotten that the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it. So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits. Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat. But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw, a weakness, in the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers, but you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do is just so I can keep traveling.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
The face.
An empty spirit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you. So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
The spirit turned into a journal?
Yep, that's what memories are. You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again. So, how was your first Trailblaze journey?
It was very fun.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for him tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been to a lot of places before?
You bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my... sixth stop. All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour. Oh, look at this. A Belabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper? I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
Okay, I can relate to that because I prefer using a sketchbook over doing stuff on my tablet when I draw.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Don Hung, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony. So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together, until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands. I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it? Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too. Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, With my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those two.
By hiding in the camera.
So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching him snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter. But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world's, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th into this hero's journey called Amphorius, into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal? Ah! No way we're skipping this one.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
I still have my phone. Scared now? Don Hung, the seal head. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture. Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right. How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Ornyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all. Huh? Did you... hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
Alright then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right?
I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes.
You're pretty naive, too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn.
Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see.
Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene?
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Aranova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict. Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Aranova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Aranova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution, to prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall. But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome. My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
You knew all along?
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first. I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past. Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than him and Dan Heng.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one,
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday. Are they in this memory zone? Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go find them.
All right, I have a question. How much more is left? All right, let's go for like another
It's
half an hour or so.
unusually quiet here.
See if we can just
March
get the end.
7th isn't here.
She isn't. But Cyrene is. Oh no, there's Evernight. I thought it was Cyrene for a second.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace.
Ace?
Much?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
Aww.
Welcome home, March.
I'm back. Finally. Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
Don't cry or I'll start telling jokes.
You saved us, March.
Really? That's wonderful. I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?" Stop being so serious.
See, I don't like the little bit of delay that it goes into like making the stupid things pop up, so I have no idea what he just said.
Aw. I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the 6-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time and wipe the name Pure Child of Anasrava from your mind. I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of, the Garden of Recollection is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour
or burn away anything that stands in your way. Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always, oblivion shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of the Evernight, silent and serene.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings? They actually pulled it off! Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius, then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Aeronova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Oh, give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
Oh, I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it? Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they are willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses that Emphorius' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima. This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
As the Theoros, I have observed.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to hear his voice again.
The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and his companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Anexagoras, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker. The Demiurge never existed.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel. Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand. The 13th Titan never existed. But the Scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete. Yes, Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head. Noose. The erudition.
Your Titan. The Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction. I hear it. The tolling of the Doomsday Bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot. Long ago. Nothing more.
No, no, no. You can't freaking SAO your way out of this, you bastard. But he finds it funny.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate. The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey. The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end, and the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person. Finan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. And if the heroes' resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Amphorius' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
I know you're watching, aren't you? The original Philia. Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending, unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Behold, O gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Amphorius! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember? 30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphorius too. Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow.
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close.
He is so short.
May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
Why are you guys all so serious?
Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining life.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Just like the Trailblaze. It isn't like you to be this serious, partner. Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward, in your own way. Bring a true dawn to Amphorius. Then, in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
No, it's the start screen music.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaya, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return, mighty most the lance of fury. Pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphera the Queen of Whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow Castrus, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life, now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes. To embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity known as the Chrysos heirs have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame-chased journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
So that's where they're gonna end it? God damn it!
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing.
Thank you, Alexa. Foreign language. You'll never walk alone. Oh, the siren is on the swing. Alright, we won't be doing that, but okay. Like, yeah, this was really good. Again, long. So it would have taken me an extra hour-ish to do that. So I'm glad I just pushed an extra hour to get through it. Oh, that's just showing me that. Oh, that's supposed to be me getting hit. City of Ember, strip away the Aura Scepter, enter the Great Tomb. Attempt to pass through the ventilation fan without time stop. Alright, let's get the rips off. Nope. No more. Unfortunate. I actually am hoping I do get Evernight. I'll be kind of sad if I don't get her. Since it is actually March, that was kind of a nice thing to happen. Yeah, that was. I'm actually really blown away by that. Throughout a lot of Emphorius, I equated it to Endwalker. And it totally gave that. So the fact that it gave the achievement, you never walk alone, versus where you get the Endwalker debuff and it forces you walk alone, is actually kind of funny to me. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think that everything's gonna, like, we completed the Aranova, we just gotta defeat Iron Tomb, basically. Do you think everybody will come back? Or are they just etched into memory and time, and Emphorius will go forward without them, outside of being a distant memory? And we also see the new form for Cyrene as well. I'm curious how Cyrene is really going to work as a playable character. Because like I said, the rumor mill right now is that she can power up all the Chrysosaurs. So in theory, she could just like be in any party with a Chrysosaur and be fine. It's just a matter of who would she replace in certain parties. Like Castorus is the only one I can think of where she's going to be OP, because you would take out the Trailblazer and put in Cyrene, and then everybody's a Chrysosaur. So I'm curious. But that will do it for me today. I am off tomorrow, helping a friend out. So I'll be back Monday, and Monday we will start our playthrough of Disgaea 7, which I've never played before. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully I enjoy it enough. Because here's the thing, I started Disgaea 6, I got about halfway through, I just didn't really enjoy it. There was something about it, I can't remember what it was, that made me go, eh. Disgaea 4, I've never completed, partially because of the DLC stuff. I wanted a complete version, complete came out, so I have it for the PlayStation 5, so I can play through that at some point. Disgaea 3, they did change the way stuff worked, but I think they reverted that. 4 was the last one that had that. And then 5, I just never finished because of Red Magnus. And admittedly, besides that, that was also on my Switch. And I can't stream that, by the way. So if I were to get it again, just to play through it and have the complete version as well, I would buy it on the PS5 and give it another shot. Otherwise, the game was fine. Red Magnus just annoyed the heck out of me. So I'm hoping Disgaea 7's really good. I've heard a lot of good things about it. So can't wait to play through that. As for doing lunchtime with Star Rail, I'll probably just stay on Disgaea. That way it's not messing with my VODs. So I can just put it in a playlist for the playthrough. So I guess during lunchtime, maybe what we'll do is just like grind maps and just get some like resources and stuff while I eat. Because that should be easy enough. I can't auto it, of course, but it should be easy enough to do something like that. So Monday and Tuesday will be Disgaea 7. Wednesday we'll pull for Flynn's and play around with him. So that'll go like our normal stream time stuff. We'll do Genshin first, go into Star Rail, and then probably back to Genshin to play around with Flynn some more. And then Thursday, Friday, we'll go back to Disgaea 7, and it'll just be Disgaea 7 either until I complete the game or until the next patch comes out for Genshin, and we do some more story with that. So, everybody, I bid you adieu. Have a wonderful, I want to say a wonderful weekend, because again, I'm not seeing you guys tomorrow. So I'll see you on Monday. Until then, take care, everybody.